Hello, hello. It's been a while, everyone. Good day, everyone. I'm Shiro Tamaya, your resident Coyote Phantom Thief at your service. Give me 1 second, though. Alright. Mic should be all set. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Hello, Shakia, and hello, Bison. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I do have a little poll up, because, I set something up myself, and, if you guys want to see it during this stream, I'll switch, I'll do, a little thing, because it's all set up in the background, so. Yeah, well, and it's also a good test to see how compatible everything would be. But thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you guys have been well. I know it's been a while. I've been quite busy doing a lot of things, trying to recover from my dying health. Yeah, it's been kind of hectic, but I'm back. My stream schedule probably gonna be just as like unknown, but I'll try. I'm gonna keep trying to stream more, even with my busy life. But yes, I'll keep up the poll for a little longer. I just don't want it to be, you know, a 50-50 because I would like to know whether or not I should do the thing I have set up right in front of me. So yes, today we're going to be continuing DDLC. We're going to be finishing up, or well, trying to finish up some of the extra content. Yeah, we're probably gonna need to speed run through some of the main game itself, just because I'm pretty sure it's related to like playing the other girls' routes, so I probably need to do Natsuki's and maybe Yuri's again, so. Oh, and hello Bobby, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Morning Shiro and welcome back. Just gonna say hi before hitting bed. Thank you so much. Please sleep well. Please rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by to say hi. Make sure to go check out Bobby's channel. His channel link is in the description below. But yes, I have the game up and everything, so we can jump right into this. Let me switch screens. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, oh sorry, the poll's gonna cover chat a little bit, but it's fine. It's all fine. Let me... Just for now, we're gonna do a little music while I, you know. I like this one. I'll have that up for now. Get the Morbin out of here, goodness me. Oh yes, desktop audio. There, you guys should be able to hear it. Let me turn it down a little bit. Yes, but we do have two parts actually unlocked already, so we can jump into those immediately and like get those finished out and then jump into the main DDLC game again, which I just accidentally jumped into. No, actually, honestly, it might be easier just to get everything else unlocked and just speed run other stuff. So, you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna be doing fun skip time. This is how games work. When you just want to unlock content, you do the skip. So, in the first time I played, we didn't do anything for Natsuki, so we're gonna go all for Natsuki. and tried to get her stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna do this first, because this is the easier thing. Ah. I should have probably saved. Well, we can't go back now. It's fine. What mouse? Ribbon, kawaii, fluffy, poof. Oh god. Doki doki. Sparkle. Sweet. Nope. Recent. Nope. I tried, but I think I still mainly got Natsuki, so we'll see. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, heck, I forgot. Wait. I was completely in the middle of doing Yuri's little event thing. Crap. Hold on, let me finish this. This is what happens when you haven't streamed in so long. Also, I think I'm gonna close the poll in about 5 minutes, so 3:15. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't remember what I'm doing. Oh, and hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Good evening, Shiro. It's another awkward time for me, so I will try to stop in from time to time. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Anyways. Last time we left off trying to do Yuri's stuff, and I forgot. Okay, she pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. God. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. Also... What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several pools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Okay. Wait, no. Sorry, just adjusting my mic. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Shiro. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Ah, okay, it's 15. Let me end the poll. Okay. So you guys voted Poko. Alright. Let me show you what I mean by that. Give me 1 second. Do that. I can actually disconnect from that. And voila. So I prepped this ahead of time. I wanted to try out VTube Studio, so I got some assets. So here's your here's your Poko stream. I have no idea how to set most of this up, so yeah, this is like my test trial stuff. Yes, here's a cat. I am a cat now. I am Poko. And here I said I would do this thing over my dead body, but it's happening now. So, yay. I'm a VTuber. Hey, you can't deny it though. Like, the preset cats on VTube Studio are very cute. I like them both. So, considering there's a white one, I'm like, yep, I should go for it. So, I went for it. Hold on. Just need to do a little bit more cropping. And doop. There we go. Alright. We'll continue the stream like this. Ignore the awkward blinking. I'm still getting used to this, and I'm not using it like an actual webcam. I'm using my laptop's webcam. I have a webcam, but I haven't really set it up yet, so I'm gonna set that up eventually though. But for now, we're gonna try this with the other stuff. Do tell me if my frames start dying again. This is my first time testing this on a stream. I don't know how it works. So, let me... Yeah. There's no good way to do this. Here, actually. I'm trying to, like, move my screens around so I can see stuff. So, yeah, we'll have it down here. Okay. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Shiro, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. No, wait, wrong word. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? So Shiro accepts being No. I'm not a fox and I'm not a cat. This is a Poko stream. You guys wanted Poko. That's what the vote came out to be. So, you get Poko. Hold on. Hold on. There. You get a Poko stream. I'm not Fubuki. I'm not a fox either. I'm a coyote. Poko is a cat. I knew this would be a mistake to do, but I wanted to test the live 2D. I wanted to test VTube Studio, so this is what I get. Anyways, we're continuing this stream. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways, because this protagonist has a brain of rocks. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Shiro, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Shiro.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep the bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as the door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do that. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need to put about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then put them back then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Or anything?
No, not at all. There was nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel the same way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
I feel this. I really like this part with Yuri, because, like, this little conversation, it's like, because I relate to that. Sometimes you don't need to necessarily have someone you have to do, like, a bunch of stuff with or, like, have a big discussion. Sometimes it's just nice to, like, vibe with someone, you know? Just be in the presence of another person and just vibe with them, you know?
I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Oh my god, a cat. Hello. Hello, Fox, my mod. Welcome to the Poko stream. The crowd decided it was Poko, not no Poko, so you get Poko. Also, I wanted to, like, what? Credits for these assets that I'm using. These, the top hat and the bow are made by a person named, Audrey Starlight, so please, go check them out. Yeah. I grabbed these as soon as I could find them. It's the, fastest I could find, like, a bow tie and a top hat that would, like, relatively work well enough. So, yeah. Anyways, even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get...
Bleh. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to arrange everything on this screen. I don't know. It's like not working. Eh. Eh. Oh, actually, wait. This works. Okay, here we go. I can do that. Make this thin. Sorry, chat. Okay. Okay, there we go. Call shit on that call. Hello, Maggie Loon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. It is a Poko stream. I'm gonna retitle this stream a little later and, you know, properly address what happened during the stream. Anyways. Back to the game, you know? Okay.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's my fault. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. CG. Yuri. I pat on Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect that.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oils giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling up the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't it take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Is that
okay?
Yeah. That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like it's glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in such a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this has to be the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Shiro.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Shiro.
Sayori, just now, weren't you...
It's okay, Shiro. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. Sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Okay. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do that and we're gonna load from... Well, what's this load? Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. We'll do this. Okay, now we have Natsuki's stuff that we'll get through here.
Ugh!
I can hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga. You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga that, amidst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one missing book is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. Poko, hi. Hello. I should probably do a voice. Should I do a Poko voice? I don't know what kind of... I mean, Poko's a cat. What kind of... Like... I can't think of a voice. We're not doing that. No. There's only so much I can do. No. I didn't even say anything.
It was in the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Shiro. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ugh. I stare at the cover. It features four girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ugh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Oh, sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. No, I'm not. Hi and hello, Sully. Must cover in pats. It's not. No, this isn't me. This is Poko. I guess I'm possessing my cat for a bit. I'm sorry, Poko. I'll give your body back in a bit. It's Shiro within Poko's body. By magic things happened, and it, it happens sometimes. Magic doesn't work, and things go wrong. So yeah. But woo, look at me. I can bend so far. I don't. This is a fun test of YouTube Studio, though. It's like, Did, like, you don't usually I can move. I don't have, you, God. Do I do it for you people? Do I? Fine. Okay. Let me, hold on. Yeah. Okay. You can't hear the music. I still can, but, it's gonna be quiet. So you can, you know, clip, bite this, whatever the heck you want. I should be driving, but I saw you live, then saw a cat. Great, Sully. Well, here all you people go. 3, 2, 1.
Nyang nyang.
I hate that. Okay, that's never happening again. It's so gross. I'm in pain. Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay. We're going on with the game. I can't linger on this. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. No, it is a bad thing. What I just did is a very bad thing. I opened the book. Don't save that as a ringtone, Solely. No, don't. Don't. I swear. God. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that doesn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There are so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Ugh. Hatsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at all at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems to be it's about baking. Is it just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does it matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. Yes, have a safe drive, Solo. Thank you so much for stopping by. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids.
Hold on. Bring that up. Okay.
I can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. I gotta keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that for Natsuki, for whom is a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Ah, and skip stuff. So... yeah. Oh yeah, because the poem we made is something Natsuki likes. I didn't save in a good place for other stuff, but...
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this so when I could, have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in their throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me do it if I don't.
And then skip. Ah. Sorry, I'm just gonna skip through the other thing. I think, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna turn this back on. I'm just gonna skip some. It's gonna take too long for me to read through everything. What's the DDLC? Yes. Ah, unlock some side story stuff. Hey yo, I got that. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing number 6. Oh. And there's an email. What? Extra content. Rhea Vort. Side stories. Okay. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from before those in VM1, even trivial ones? Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes? Or is it the result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as their own experiment or for fun? So, if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours, anyway. What the heck? Best avatar ever. Hello, Arsenic Sky. Welcome to the stream. You caught me. Welcome to the Poko stream. Aw. Oh, that's so cute. And then I unlocked that. I do kind of want to get the other CG of Natsuki though, so I think I'll do that. Go back to DDLC. Yeah, we're doing a lot of extra content hunting, so it's gonna be a lot of me skipping through the main game trying to unlock stuff. Okay, so that's wrong. Nope. I'm already failing. Okay. Blah blah. No. Oop. Vanilla. Milk. Friends, no. It's fine. It'll all be fine. Hop. Ribbon. Puppy. Parfait. Kitty. And, kiss. And Valentine. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Natsuki, I was gonna read through your stuff, but honestly, I'm in my... I also don't want to kill my throat via, you know, reading too much. Ah, yes. Here's the CG. Helping Natsuki get... Yeah. The thing is, I've also played this game through fully, so it's like, I know how this everything turns out, because I've, you know, full completed it. Well, skippity skip. Sorry, Sayori, gotta choose this for that. Save new file. There, okay, that works. Oh, it's raining outside. I can hear rain. Oh boy. Pear. Kawaii. Cheeks. Party. Nope. Bunny. Pal. Sugar. Nope. Poof. Doki doki. Nope. Jump. Lollipop. Vanilla. Oh yeah, there's nothing else here. There's the third poem too that I'll unlock. I don't get anything from... And, okay. Gonna save here. Skip through the event. Hi Fresh, welcome to the stream. Yes, it's a Poko stream, welcome. I'm not Poko, but I, by the mishap of magic, you know, accidentally, you know, messed up a bit. Okay. I don't think I did Yuri. Did I do, or did I just do... What did I do? I don't remember if I did Yuri's thing. I'm just gonna, you know, do Yuri's stuff and just skip through it. Also just because Yuri's words are the easiest to get. Heartbeat. No. I say that the easiest to get, me failing to get the words. Judgment, effulgent, frightening, disoriented, agonizing. Skip through... Welcome to skipping through the game, the simulator. Do Yuri stuff. Yeah. I'm not like... I'm not gonna read through it, my throat can't take that much. Besides, I gotta save my throat for the side stories, because that's the main bulk of what I was planning on reading today. Sorry, people who wanted to see me do the roots properly. I apologize. Because I'm not doing the roots properly. Suicide. Imagination. Disoriented. Tenacious. Uncontrollable. Massacre. Existence. Incongruent. Nope. Contamination. Infallible. Frightening. Intellectual. Heaven sent. Eternity. Effulgent. Unstable. Landscape. Sensation. Covet. And then I'll do Sayori's stuff, because that'll get me, you know. Perfect end. Yuri. Poem. Poem. Nothing, because Natsuki doesn't like me in this route. Welcome with Yuri. I'm sorry. Intellectual. Speed run, let's go. Secretive merit. Nope. Anxiety. Oh, hello, Vami. Welcome to the stream. Get a poem. Hang out with Yuri for the last thing. Make sure just to unlock everything. Whether or not I'm doing this correctly, I can't remember because I haven't done the perfect run before, like in a long while. Save. Yes. Okay, and now Sayori. Clumsy. Color. Warm. Lucky. Ooh, nope. Fireflies. Calm. Nope. Depression. Beat. Sadness. Sunset. Rainbow. Special. Charm. I have to think. With Sayori's poem stuff, I have to think so much. No, I'm not accepting I'm a cat. This is Poko. Excuse me. This is Poko's body. I'll probably listen to your stream while sleeping. At least I would get 2 hours of rest. Please sleep, Mommy. Thank you for stopping by, but please sleep. Sleep is important. Health is important. Please take care of yourself. Nope. Okay. Skip through everything. Spin to win. Skip to win. Skip to win. Sayori. Okay. Repo. Rain. Nope. Awesome. Fun. Music. Whistle. No. Childhood. Definitely. Calm. Romance. Shame. Friends. no. Special family. No. Rain cloud. Depression. Love. Hope. And pain. Skip. Whether or not I'm doing this correctly, who knows, but you know, I'm trying. Skip. And this. Go. I would still welcome with you. Friends. Family. No. I can never get the right ones for you. I'm so bad with getting Sayori's words. I'm sorry, Sayori. Nope. Lipsticks. Nope. Fun. Together. Nope, that. Tears. Smile. Hurt. There we go. No, not safe. Skipping. And do more skipping. Because we gotta get to the glitch part now. Time for the game to go kooky. I love you. Get every CG. Here's paint. I meant to censor. Well, that's on the stream. Whatever. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All is well, nothing's wrong. Fast forwarding through glitches like it's nothing. God. Anyways, time to do the other thing I didn't do, which is going through Natsuki's side of the stuff instead of, you know, Yuri. Okay. Why, hello Natsuki, I see you're right in the corner there. Here, I'm gonna do this. And then... Fucking... Yep, there we go. There it is. Okay. I forget what the log says right there. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't show that. Alright. Oh, here it goes wrong. Ha 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 ha. We're not gonna read it. Time passes. Here it goes. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar up from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give me...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Shiro. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always have to keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Everything is right. Everything is fine.
Hi, Shiro. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and just shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side.
Thanks, Monika. That's not looking at the bright side. It's just kind of messed up. Oh wow, I skipped so fast that the other glitching didn't happen. Everything's fine, you know? Everything's just great. Great in the land of, Jokey Dokie. Loud. Smile, Papa, heart. Oh, mother. It's in the background. No, stop. Thanks, man. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. History.
Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Alright. Time for this. Ready?
For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from
it. Ready? You ready for this?
Shiro, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now.
Ah. Natsuki, you're looking a little pale over there.
That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Shiro, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only safe place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me.
Play with me. Yay. And I get a special poem. Ah. Nothing is real. Yay. Well, wasn't that fun, guys? Yes. Sorry. Bye. We're just gonna keep doing, you know. And, you know, click on the glitches because it's fun. Hi. Uh, just an you know? Hey, Yuri. Please get away from me.
Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt really threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So... Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starlight Club and blah 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 blah.
Yuri, please stop staring at me. I can't fast forward through this, unfortunately. This just has to happen. Just Monica. Just Monica. What's effective? Oh, it's this glitch.
Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at this, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Wonderful. Blue screen of death time. Yes, fast forward through. Can you hear me? I don't know, can you? Hi, Monica. Yes, this glitch now. Gotta get all the glitches because even if I'm speedrunning it. God. Sure. Yeah, that's just gonna be on the stream. Sorry. Also, sorry, I keep peeking a little bit. Skipping through the game. Isn't this a lovely weekend, guys? Aren't you guys having a lovely weekend? Nothing wrong is happening. Yes. I don't have a skip feature. Oh, I'm sorry, Natsuki. Thanks, Monica. Really appreciate this. Oh, it doesn't, text speed doesn't do it. I'm just gonna need to click through. Yeah, it really has been. Oh, and you're gonna do the jump scare because I'm streaming again. Thanks, Monica. Thanks. Yep, it's just Monica and Poko. Yep. That's all it is today. Ah. Da 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 da. Bup bup bup. Why is this? I don't. It's so long. I wish I could skip. Oh no. Yeah, because I don't get a choice. And you've ruined my or well, let me just make sure. So I got poems here because of you. The other CG for that. Can you hear me? This. Oh, and that is Natsuki, the Natsuki stuff. There you go. And I got wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I got all of them. Yes. Okay. And there's an email. Live Mussy. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue and start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Interesting. 12/7, okay. Files. Delete. Sorry, Monica. I'm so happy it says yes. Game dies. Sorry, Monica. I gotta, you know, continue with the run. Yeah, I deleted you, I'm sorry. No, I don't really want to torture you exactly, but unfortunately that's the nature of this game. Goodbye. Okay. And the next reset, perhaps. It's kind of like, when you think about it, it's like, it's so kind of like messed up that, like, Monica's just like in a constant cycle of being revived and like deleted and revived and deleted. It's like yeah, it's here we go. Let's see if I was able to get the right ending or not. 'Cause there are 2 endings to this game. Me zero but with Monica. Yeah, oh, yeah, if she did it would be real messed up. Okay, here we go.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Shiro.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Shiro. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Shiro. I really want to thank you. I mean it. I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else.
Oh, yes, I got it.
I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times. And you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Chiro? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Shiro. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
And there's the secret end. I really love this secret end. It's so wholesome.
Can you hear me?
And then
It's me.
we get more your reality.
So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But
Yeah, it's nice to see Sayori not go insane for once. It really is.
so to you, because I worked
The ending song's great.
really hard on it. So
Shall we do mini karaoke time? Let's do it. I'll sing along. Dono, arigato. Oh,
Fresh Static Snow donated $3. Strange game. We gently open doors to a sleepy Poko, accept confessions and stay with a sleepy Poko at school the whole weekend. Then everyone gets deleted and there's just Poko and now Sheer Zero's Poko too, oh my god, but also hugs for
thank you so much, Fresh, for the dono.
It flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Yeah, I did get my throat back. It's still recovering in some ways, but I can sing.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. when I can't read my own feelings? What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Me trying to remember my harmony lines. Gotta do it.
Does my pen
Only write better words for those
who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? Falls down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
and in your reality. If I don't know how to love you,
Dun, 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 dun. I'll leave you be.
And Serenity Forge. Alright, we got the secret end too. And here. Ooh, it looks different now too. So, let me read it. To the special player who received this special ending, for years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. DDLC is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer to them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reasons we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limits of limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. I sleep now. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Shakia. Thank you so much for stopping by. Alright, and we get the special gratitude note. And here, do I get anything else? Oh! I got a lot of things. Oh, the draft of Monica. Oh, the faceless protagonist. Look at him. He looks dead inside. The chibis, the front cover art. Oh, yes, this. Artwork drawn by Sashley to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2020. I love that art. That one is very cute. And we get more mail. Oh my god. From Eye Blaster. Why is it just... Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Haha. I'd get forwarded in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation. Oh, it's talking to the Monica Twitter. Interesting. Alright then. So we finished all that stuff. So now we have everything unlocked. You know what time it is? Furious reading through every single side story. We're gonna be here for a while. I said today's extra content day, so we'll start with respect from just go down in order. So respect with Natsuki and Monica. Ooh. Yes. Let's begin it. Okay. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Oh, this theme is so cute.
Hi.
Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, it's really loud. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for. I need Monica. Are you here for the literature club?
Yeah.
Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see some new faces.
Yeah. Come sit down somewhere. You can sit in my desk. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Oh, Yuri.
Okay then. How about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something that I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kinds of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
I have what vibe?
Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh no, you don't, Sayori.
Yes, she does.
Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry.
Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you.
I'm an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea. I love her.
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
Ooh, let's go get ice cream.
My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla.
What the heck?
I take way too many online quizzes. Ice cream ones are always accurate.
I see, Natsuki, I see.
What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still,
it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff?
Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members. So we kinda just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with some more structured club activities. It's been a while now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into?
Well, I guess I'm... literature. Well, I like manga.
Manga?
Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club.
Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. After all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which he sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple.
Manga isn't simple. If you think like that, you just don't understand the nuance.
I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you like, that you're interested in?
Well, not really.
In that case, have you considered the anime club?
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga's literature, right?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically...
I get it, look. I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? It won't bother anyone. If I can just keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll literally do whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
Ooh, this is an interesting introduction. That's this feels like less of a happy meeting, we're just suddenly striking deals here.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god, thank you! You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker.
If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine.
I hope we never find out then.
Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has, no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah. Wait. That's not related.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature.
Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance.
Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I will cooperate.
Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that? What was that?
Sari stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can.
That's quite a collection.
Sari giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies.
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Interesting. It would make sense for them to be less open-minded and accepting about things when early on in high school. Yeah, very true. And I mean, DDLC's theme to be like, you know, set in a Japanese high school, and you know, people are, no offense to people of Japan, but I know at least in high school sometimes it's like people are can be a little bit judgmental of like anime, manga, hobbies or whatnot, even though it's a big part of their culture. But like, even like in general though, I feel like that's just a thing that happens. It's like, you like anime and manga, how dare you, you weirdo. It's like, but mate, just let me look. I'm just gonna like what I like, mate. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. Not only in Japan, yeah. It's just a general thing. High school students being high school students, people being people. If it looks weird and it feels weird enough to them, it's like, yep, weird. And I'm just like, this is normal. Monika's first right. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed.
Why am I so nervous?
Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Oh, it's so awkward.
Need help?
No, I got it.
Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork.
You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there?
I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but...
Monika sighs.
The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. Wow. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon.
Sayuri spins into the classroom.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this.
Sayuri brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty.
As Sayuri trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye.
Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you will need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo.
Oh, that's so cute. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and picks up a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone?
I agree.
Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas as well.
Well, I've been having fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else?
Well, maybe.
Something tells me that...
Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests.
Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just sticking to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here?
Oh geez, Monika.
Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but...
Sorry, that was a vehicle. Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything?
Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature that interests you? Any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga here, but I just...
Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Yikes. Eesh. That is not how you go about stuff, Monika.
Oh no.
Sayuri runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk.
Why am I such a jerk?
No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find, so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect if she has no respect for this club? Am I wrong, Yuri?
I'm not good at these things.
Monica sighs.
Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's wrong not to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all.
Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything.
Sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does.
It does?
How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed.
Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then.
That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it hardest to be rational during times when you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say, like, it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling the confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. What did Natsuki even do? Damn. I know. Natsuki really... I mean, she asked to, like, bring manga into the club, but, like, the attitude towards him was really not good. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Ooh, and I get a new song. Is it Strawberry Peppermint? Yay. Pictures. I get Natsuki's. Anything else of secret note? Nope. Not that I see. And of course, with the side stories, I get the second part. So let us continue. Though actually, I think I want to get some water first, so I will be right back. I'm gonna BRB the screen. Let me,
Hello, I am back. I also I kidnapped my kitten. I have Mocha here with me as well. Hello. Wanna say anything? No? Okay. I'm just gonna be here. You can lay down. Cat distractions. Hello. Hello. Mocha, wanna say anything? Oh. She's purring. Hey. What's up? Hi, ignore me being distracted by my cat. I do need to actually put her back outside though, because if she stays in here, she'll crawl under a dresser. So alright, Mocha, time to go. And the cat is gone. So let us continue on with the side stories. Having I think Mocha just meowed outside my door. She wants to get back in, but she can't. Cat having another cat as a pet, interesting. I'm not a cat. I am a coyote. I'm just trapped inside Poko's body. Yes, we're continuing the second side story. Alright, here we go.
This sucks. Why is Monica being such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually super nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't she accept one person? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So, I want to make that happen for you.
A thing about I won't judge and it's okay to... I accept that. Ironically being judgmental and condescending. Yeah.
So I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well,
Monica... not Monica. Natsuki hesitates.
it's kind of dumb.
So you reincarnated as a cat and no longer a coyote? No, that's not the case. You know my world's full of magic. Mishap's spell, got me transferred into Poko's body. We'll fix it a little later. Okay, it'll be fixed soon. I promise.
Aw, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So... Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. It's not like I care what anyone else thinks. But, you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else, trying to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing.
The two remain silent for a while. Natsuki understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has the reason for wanting to join the club, like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
Okay, you got someone put your soul into a cat body and currently not a coyote. That's not, no. Me being in Poko's body does not make me a cat. It just means I'm stuck in a body. I am a coyote. My soul is a coyote. Everything about me is still a coyote. I'm just... Ugh. Dang it. I want to get back into my body. Dang it. I shouldn't have done the poll. Whatever. We're this far. We're not stopping. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students, rushing to meet their friends and make the most out of their limited break time.
Where could you be?
Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd.
Oh my gosh.
Stop.
Suddenly, feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer.
Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh, those are silhouettes. Those are silhouettes of human beings. Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what?
Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I?
Ha, I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club.
I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True, well congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you.
Shut up and just let me do my thing.
Just joking. I'm just joking, you know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Holy crap! Oh god, what are these insults? Those are not friends, those are just, I don't care if they call those friends. Those aren't friends. If someone makes jokes about your hobbies like that, dear god. Well, obviously, I want a signed copy.
That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now?
I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. No, that does not give you a pass to joke about that crap.
Yeah, sure.
They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. God. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself.
What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
Yeah, those aren't the worst, and by far they're definitely not the worst insults I've heard, but like, those are still very toxic comments. I hate behavior like that. It makes me sick to my stomach. Like, do not ever treat people like that. That is so far from how people should behave. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks the desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way.
Yuri looks up from her book.
It's like, the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening.
Really?
Why?
Yuri shrugs.
It just makes me feel nice.
Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods.
Yeah. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. And even if I did that with you, I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little.
What in the world? Is that a lawnmower? I just hear it sound outside. I'm sorry for the background noise, my phantoms.
I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it.
Get them back?
Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want.
Suddenly, Sayuri bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. Monika is a Twitter user. Yes, Monika does have like a Twitter account actually. I am following it, I believe. Yeah, I'm following it. It's it was funny when the Monika, yeah, Little Monix 3. It was funny when that Twitter account came out because everyone was just like, "Oh my gosh, there's Monika Bond online. He's just there." Suddenly, Sayuri bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. Oh, it's intervention time.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is it about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened. And I probably just made her feel unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayuri. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So, how do you plan to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy just to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Oh, look at Yuri's smile. She's so happy. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read it with Yuri.
Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to club.
Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at both of them. Oh, Monika. It's fine, you can say you were reading it, it's okay. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sarah catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then finally, the door opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here.
Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks the desk and takes the seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to project how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons would the future hold for the literature club? Oh, that's using the titles too of the side stories. Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting.
We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga.
Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just...
Monica shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy just to smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you?
Well, thanks, but... I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you.
Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get the chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Aww. Wait. Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But... it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sorry, you're not dumb either. What is that comment, Sayori? Don't call yourself dumb. Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that.
Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki.
Yeah, whatever.
I should get a glass of water, jeez. I only just took some sips from the sink. Huh.
Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Another meeting draws close. Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is it? What is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. Oh, whoa. Ayo, we got a music room. Oh, look at this. A nice big piano. What's with the quilt on the floor? Very nice though. You know, I was thinking back.
When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you taught me to admit a lot about myself. But you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on, you can't really mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga, then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think of me in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way.
Sorry, the lawnmowers are being very loud. That is right up against the... I am so sorry. Okay.
Anyways,
But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like, I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I just being too entitled if I just want people to like me? Without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
as Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish to be as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for others. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it.
But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything.
You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a deep breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga.
What, you? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry. I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right?
You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have such good taste.
Just one volume.
Lawnmower, shut up! I'm trying to get through a side story and there's just a lawnmower.
And I kind of just picked it out randomly.
Okay. Okay. I think it's so loud.
Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me your favorite parts.
Oh my god, what are they doing out there? Please be quiet. Trying to game in peace and there's just a lawnmower. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try closing this window. Alright, I closed the window. It helps somewhat. Not fully, because they're like right outside, so, but it'll do for now.
Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club. She also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Aww, look at the CG. Aw, it's so cute. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I would have never started playing. Oh, look, she's all bashful.
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me.
No. Well, it may be true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm not really any good at it, like, at all. Oh, that's the same lines at the end of DDLC. Stop. Oh, it's wholesome. So wholesome. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Aww.
Aww. Oh. Oh, that was so cute. What the heck? Oh. Absolutely. Absolutely wonderful. Man, Serenity Forge really went all out with these side stories. They're freaking amazing. You can tell just how much the people who made these extras really love these characters and like really paid attention to their personalities and stuff. Like, it's just so perfect. That's all.
That was so good.
It was?
Yeah, are you kidding? You're like a pro.
Not even close.
Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that.
Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah.
Oh.
I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right.
It's fine. I'm past that. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it really is sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Anyway. We're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now.
You got me. The closet's all yours.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little thing?
Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Aw. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Aw. Oh, and there it is. My Song, Your Note piano. Oh, and the colored chibis. Monica. The music room. That was a good one. I liked that. Good life lessons in that as well, actually. Trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. Oh, self-love, dude. I feel like that one's gonna bring up some heartstring stuff. Hold the freaking phone. Hold up, I just found something. If you do 404. 404. DDLC tab. Unable to open it. So I can't. Interesting. Hold on. Wait. Please run reset. Yeah. That's wait, no, I didn't mean to click on that again. Okay. Let me see if like okay. Restored the game. I want to see if that thing. Yes. If I do 404 again, we'll have an issue. 404. It's still there. Unable to open it. Interesting. Why? Why can't I open it though? 534. I'm gonna take a little second just to see. 5, 3. There's nothing. Well, there's something for 404 that I know for sure, but I can't open it. Maybe I have to finish everything first. Mm-mm. 404. So that was made to. Oh, it was made today. What the hell? I'm so confused. I will figure that out eventually. That or I might look it up just so I can get access to stuff. But for now, well, let's move on to Balance, the next side story. Natsuki! Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves. Sayuri approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then, Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After a week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the literature members this week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that kind of depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
What manga did you pull out?
You wouldn't like that one.
Natsuki. Natsuki, what kind of other manga you hiding in the shelves? Oh man. Oh, good. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location.
Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Oh, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and she closes the closet door.
If someone asked you to stop, you just need to stop. People need to realize that.
Exactly. I agree with that. If someone says to stop, make sure you stop. Alright? You must respect people.
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you.
Natsuki shakes her head while putting a second chair over her desk.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment.
Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's some romance too, obviously.
Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right.
Ship? I don't get it.
Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first?
Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything.
No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
All right. After the club meeting ends, and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure what she meant. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her or if I just can't say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute.
Oh, I said it.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid Natsuki doesn't like me very much.
Aw, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Well, I mean... just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And I feel like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga or other stuff she likes.
Could it be Natsuki's friends?
She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know?
Maybe. My stupid head is making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monika a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her. I want to get closer to her.
You got this. Aw. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in, as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so...
Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then.
Can I sit next to you, though? Sure.
Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of pages being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in the public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
That's extensive.
What the heck? You're such a weirdo. You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well,
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Yeah. I do like writing for that reason. For me, like, writing has always been, like, writing and lyrics and stuff like that, I feel is some of the easiest ways to convey emotion. And that, like, involves, like, singing and stuff like that, too. I find music, especially, as one of the easiest ways for me to convey certain emotions and stuff like that. It's, I don't know. I always just find it easier.
Doesn't that depend more on the kind of friends you have? Doesn't that kind of depend more on the kinds of friends you have?
Oh, right, what? Oh.
I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so...
You write poems?
You never told me. I thought you just wrote other stuff. Well, yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that both makes us happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure.
Writing. It's so relieving, and being able to express things like that is so... I don't know. I don't have the words to describe it. It's not relaxing exactly, but the feeling of crying, letting it out. I get that. It's like... Yeah, I think relief is probably one of the nicest, one of the best ways to describe it sometimes. Like, a nice thing to just, like, release your emotions or just, take off a weight. That kind of just, like, relaxation relief, like, after doing something strenuous, I guess. I don't know. I find writing relaxing, though, too. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki.
Oh, Sayori's on the offensive. At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs.
Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back.
I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate.
Thanks, I guess, but I don't feel like it.
You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we met. Right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes.
Oh, I didn't realize that was happening.
It's fine. Why would you have?
I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well, I could divert her into another club activity for you. Or something.
No way, that would be so underhanded and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that one through.
Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me.
True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively wanted to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to Sayuri about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural.
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayuri really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy if you want to improve your friendship with her.
Maybe. I just feel so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Monica, stop. Monica, no.
Hey!
Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So, I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Well,
Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so.
thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought with a mumble.
And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. Aw. I have mail. I got mail. Let's see. Mail time. Yep, it is. Staying focused on our goals. Thursday, December 5th, 2019. 12:06 a.m. Paula Miner, project manager. As a reminder to help our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate an experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our universe? Bonus. How can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note. Whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Too bad. I'm not changing it. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Well, we'll move on to the next part, which is balance, part 2. Oh man, it's so interesting. It's like, because the context of this game, it's like this is made so you can play on Switch, but it's also like, this is, a desktop that you're playing on. It's some kind of like thing that just exists. Data collect 76. What? Do I get something for collecting everything? Hmm. Well, we'll see. Anyways. Wait. Yeah, wrong one. Side story part 2 for Natsuki and Sayori of Balance. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor of the bustle of the students is drowned out by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, it's Natsuki! I never run into the other club members around the school.
Natsuki!
She stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her other friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friend, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey! She definitely saw me.
Monika is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today.
Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No,
Why?
I'm sulking.
Oh. Well, sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me.
Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really?
Jeez. The music's still super loud. Okay.
Not bad.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety.
From anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself.
Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more and more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends?
Yuri pauses for a moment.
How do I put this? Sorry, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone?
Sayori nods.
We're very much different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time and was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we really don't know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment.
But...
that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seems really social. So I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayuri? I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like confronting and reassuring people.
Suddenly, Sayuri gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness.
Aww. Sayuri beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she still does want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs, and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but it hurts. But I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayuri. I'm mature. Sayuri hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayuri shakes her head. I need to be here to show that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayuri steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayuri interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're similar. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Ooh, that's a... Oh. I love that they added that point because they kind of are. They do have like similarities. Despite their very opposite personalities, there's a lot of things about them that are really similar. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayuri, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. No, she's actually not being too silly. That's honestly quite true. After a moment, Sayuri follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayuri walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayuri smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayuri decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk.
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever.
I just wanted to see how everything was going.
It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me.
How come?
I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly. I'm proud of you. Aww. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monica's hands. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet and puts it away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location.
Sorry. I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Saya turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the classroom. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head up a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say.
Wait, why can't I hide it?
Me too.
I can't hide. What? No. Dang it, game. Not letting me hide the text box so I can see the full CG. Whatever. I can see most of it and it's so cute.
But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still.
Well, first of all...
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to, like feelings and stuff.
Oh, look at them.
So...
Face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. Oh, the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, and my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Aww. That's such a...
It's a poem. But I thought... Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just...
Oh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh.
Just be happy about it. Please?
Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About, like, the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. But don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay?
Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those feelings. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods again.
One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said.
Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then.
Aww. That was so cute. Oh my gosh. Aw. Absolutely beautiful. Now that the two of them have found a common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything that you do, Natsuki. I was just saying, more importantly,
Wait, what the heck?
I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess.
The two walk down the hallway together.
Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush.
Friggin' cute. Oh, and I get we're finishing balanced. And then I get this. Oh, Natsuki doing the selfie. Yes. I'm putting that there. Oh. Oh. A poem from Natsuki distributed at special events in the past. I name my pen the expression express. My feelings aboard with you a ticket to... Wait, my feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies. No extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendant saying, hi, 1 ticket to you. Please and thank you, take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart. And loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky. And dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression express. Destination to you. Choo choo. Aw, that's a... Oh. Cute. And there's this. So, oh, look at this, Tichi. So cute. So cute. And that's it. Screw having the metaverse thing. I need it all to be pink and colorful. Alright. Next one is reflection. And this should be interesting. Though, actually, It's almost 7 o'clock. You know what? I'm gonna save the last 2 for one final stream. I've been streaming for a while and my throat is actually... It kind of hurts right now. Doing a lot of voice acting and talking. All of this stream, of course, is a lot. And, you know, I have recordings I need to do. So, I think I'll end it here. I think that's a good point. So give me 1 second. Let's move back to the free talk screen. Oh, wait, there's nothing here. Hold on. Ah. Actually, no. Say, I'm back to normal. Poko, Shiro, Poko possessed, or the Shiro possessed Poko is now gone. I am back. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by this stream. I hope you guys had fun. It was definitely fun getting more of the extra content. And I'm very excited for when, to be able to, get through the last bits of it for the next stream and, you know, being able to finally say I completed DDLC. I might look up some stuff for some of the extra content that, you have to, like, you know, scour through. For example, like the file code thing. I want to figure out what the heck that is. So I might look up some of that stuff and take some notes about like how to get it. I'm not gonna look into what it is, but you know, I just want to be able to look at this stuff through stream with you guys because I want to experience the full game. But as for like when I finish this, because I started, you know, Pokemon Uranium, I think I'll have that like that take the place of DDLC. So I'll still have like 2 concurring series, or well, I guess since Celeste is technically a series in its own way, I'll have 3 series again instead of like, you know, 4, but Celeste is kind of subjective and it's like a weird series. It's not it's a series, but it's also not, because I'm not playing the game necessarily for plot. I'm playing it with botses on the line, but we'll see what happens. If I decide maybe to do a different game, instead of having Pokemon Uranium replace DDLC, I may play Tales of Berseria, however you pronounce it, I forget. I might play that on stream, maybe. The only Tales game I ever played was Tales of the Abyss, and I actually never beat it either. And I can't beat my own save file that I have on it because I was a kid when I started it, and I did not build characters correctly. So yeah, but I might play Tales of Berseria because I do like the Tales games, so we'll see. That if I don't play it on stream, I'm probably gonna play it off stream. But anyways, any other updates? Oh yes. In the morning, tomorrow, I will be joining Tsume Senpai for the launch of the Pixelmon Minecraft server that we're gonna have. So please go check out his stream. I'm not gonna be streaming it. Tsume Senpai will be streaming that. So let me get the link for that stream actually. Give me 1 second. Yes, we are launching the server in the morning, well, morning for my time, evening for C Gang. So for those who are in the US time, it'll be at 9 a.m. EDT. Yes, it's yeah. So, but you can see what time it is when you click on the link there. Please go join us on the launch. I'm very excited. I tested out the mod a little bit myself on some solo worlds just to see how it functions and to get used to how it works, and it's fun. So please look forward to that. But anyways, once again, I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I had a great time, so I hope you guys had as much fun too. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Otsushiro! See ya, guys.